Alright, welcome one and all. We are starting a little early today. We are back here with Monsters and Memories, and we are on our Druid friend. And if you're new to the channel, or just seeing this for the first time, I'm Salty EQ Vet, or the Salty EQ Vet, depending on what platform you're on. I welcome all of you here. And I'm showcasing a game called Monsters and Memories. It's a classically inspired MMORPG based off of old school titans like EverQuest, RuneScape, Star Wars Galaxies, and a few other things. And of course, we're joined here by Chloe, one of my cats. She'll drop in from time to time on the stream. And last we left off on the Druid, we got to level 6. Alright. One of the things that... Okay, yeah. So I need to go to the bank. I need to wrap a few things up here. I didn't do that off stream. I should have. But I'm showcasing the moment-to-moment gameplay. I mean, it's not a super flashy, exciting game. It's an immersive experience. And from what the devs have said, you know, they want you to be able to, like, have a sandwich while fighting. And I kind of enjoy that gameplay. I think it's a valid form of gameplay. Ooh, we have 8 silver. That's a human? It's probably a human monk. Go ahead and give her, or him. I mean, there's some guys out there who like to play female avatars. I mean, that's perfectly fine. I don't judge. At least not to their face. Alright, just taking a look at what I have here. I'm only joking about that. I mean, you can play whatever you want. Hi, Chloe. Yes, hi. Well, look who's joined us. Yes. Alright, we don't have anything there. We do need to work on getting a different weapon. Or at least a higher grade weapon. In this game, you start off with nothing, and every time you get something, it feels earned. So even if it's like a piece of like tattered cloth gear, you feel like you've earned it. So gear comes very slowly, this progression is very slow. And it's a very relaxed game. I think I left my air conditioning on. I think you can hear it in the background. Let me go ahead and get up here to the Trader Terrace. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had to double check if my cats were fed this morning. It doesn't seem like they were. And a few other things were out of order before once I started streaming. I guess I forgot to do them. But you know, hey, man, that's like life. Alright, so we are on our druid. See if I can turn down my mic sensitivity so you don't hear me breathing into the mic. That can be annoying. Right, so we need to get, let's see, druids can wield blunt and certain specialized blades, like scimitars and scythes. Okay. Yeah, I think I can wield this. Yeah, okay. 28, that's not bad. Although that's corroded. I don't want a corroded one, I just want a copper one. Does this have a faster attack? It does at 26, so I'll take the copper scythe. Is it... Alright, well, we'll try it. You know, I've never tried this weapon before. We'll try it. And we're a druid anyway, so we don't really care. Right? See, is it the same thing as a tarnish? No. Okay, so it is a single-handed blade. Go and sell that. No, I personally like the faster attack damage. I think they are working on that. I think they do realize it's kind of a problem where more people favor the faster attack weapons than they do like the slow two-handed weapons. Because I think it just does more damage overall. So they're trying to work their way around that. Alright. We'll go ahead and rebuff ourselves. Let me see if I can do something, because it feels like I'm a little bit muffled. Let's see, I've been wanting to try this. Let's see. Alright. I don't know how that looks on screen, let me find out. Let me see. I mean, that's pretty big. I mean, it's kind of a little bit dirty, but, like, whatever. Got a huge, just... I mean, I could just do it this. I mean, I don't know if it sounds better. I think that sounds better. Right there. Yeah, we're joined by my wife and channel. Babe, how are you doing? Having a rough start today. Cats are fed. You know, I usually start rough, but then once we get in the swing of things, it kind of evens out. I've been thinking about doing like another schedule of maybe every other day. It's like, I like it when I'm on YouTube, I'm able to create like thumbnails. I mean, they're like AI slop thumbnails, but like whatever. But I kind of like to have fun with that. It's just a lot of work. And I kind of like the being on here every day as sort of like a ritual, sort of working on myself, my public speaking abilities, showcasing this game that I love. So it brings me back. It brings me back to a time when I didn't have a whole lot of responsibilities. I mean, there is that, but I think the game itself kind of stands on its own. If a game can like suck me in, and I lose track of time, that is a really cool weapon. What is that? Ethereal sword. What the? That's dope. I have no idea. Oh, I mean, it seems like he's a bard. The bards don't get, I think they just wear leather armor unless they changed it. Oh, well, as per usual, we forget the rested bonus. That's okay, because I think we got tools last time. We got some lumberjack tools. Let me take a look. Okay, so we got enough for like a campfire. And that's the primary reason why you want to have a lumberjack axe on you, so you can harvest some wood, so you can create a campfire, so you don't have to go all the way back to the city. You don't want to do that. Alright. So I'm just taking a look at the... I don't know if it's druids that have this, but it seems like... You see, is my consider not working? Oh, okay. Yeah, usually the wildlife is hostile, but I'm not sure why it's not hostile to this particular character. I think it's because I'm a druid. Not really sure what I did to have them friendly. Let's take a look. We have factions. Huh. Okay. Well, maybe they're like part of the... I don't know. Maybe they're part of the faction. Alright. What we're doing is we're going to a camping spot. We need to make sure that we're not in the rain. So this giant log right here, this looks like a really good camping spot. We'll go ahead and do that. Get right up under it. Oh, okay, and then also we go to skills, make campfire. We don't have that on our... We don't have that on our toolbar, so we'll go ahead and put that down. Sit down and get our rested bonus. I think it's 15% extra experience. I say that every stream, never look it up. I get busy, I gotta do other things. But we're trying to get this character up to at least level 8. Because I want that speed of the wild. I think that's a big level for most caster classes, or healer classes, is level 8, because you get all your nice, interesting class mechanics. I think it should be a little bit earlier, but level 8 is where they decided to put it. We might get close to level 7 this stream. The game is kind of slow. As far as when you're leveling, it's a very slow-paced game. And if you're wondering about the development, you know, it's made by a scrappy group of developers, kind of in their basement. I wouldn't say that, but I mean, I think they're all around the world. I think some of them are like in Copenhagen or whatever. So they're all just kind of working together on their own time and on their own dime. I mean, I've been watching them for like 3 or 4 years, and they've been doing this without pay. And so this is all done from a volunteer team. And it's amazing to think about. It's like really inspiring. Excuse me. All right. I'm also very clumsy. I'll hit the microphone, I'll hit the camera. Alright, well, I'm not sure what I really need particularly, or what I need to do. I think I can at least take on the drakes. I don't want to go too far from the campfire. Haven't done my class quest at all. I might look into that today. Yeah, so at level 8, we get Spirit of the Wild, so does the Shaman. The Cleric gets Res, which is the only class in the game that you can res you. And it can recover some of your XP when you die. And I'm not sure at what point you start losing XP, because you can de-level in this game if you're, like, not careful. I'm looking for drakes. What's this guy at? Alright, let's do something rather than nothing. Alright, very good. See what the skeletons have us. Alright. They are hostile. Can confirm. Alright, just apply the dot. That dot, the application of the dot, I don't think is animated yet. They just changed this to be thematically, or at least their damage spells to be thematic with their season phases. So winter spells are damage spells, healing spells are summer spells, you know, growth, summer, winter, death. And again, like, I don't really main a druid. I've never really played a druid, not even in EverQuest. I have played a cleric though. Yeah, I guess I'll focus in on leveling this broadcast. Alright, we want to try to avoid the rabid wolves because they'll give us rabies. And apparently when you get rabies, you have like a 12-hour countdown timer, and then you automatically die. And I didn't really look to see if druids get like a cure disease. I think that they would, but I don't think they're... But the more that I think about it, the more I'm pretty sure they don't. And it makes more sense to have a shaman. Oh, I almost ran into that. That's a train. Let's see, I gotta reset the encounter. I think these are two. Oh, no, actually I could. See if the guard will... Okay. I need to reapply. Touch of nature. There we go. I could kite with this character, but I really don't feel the need to do that. I think that's I'm getting beat up here. There we go. Just a little bit, but we do have heals. Much like the shaman. We do get a very generous mana regen when we're in the season of spring or autumn. Oh, should have done that. Well, what I can do. Of course, I hit myself. Oh, okay. Time to run. Are they chasing me? Okay. Okay, they are chasing me. Okay. I don't know, like, where are they going? We're applying a lesser heal. Haven't been on the Spellblade yet in a while. The robustness of this class comes from the healing, not necessarily the taking of damage. The tanking of damage. You just do it in a different way. There's my... We'll go and rest up, we gotta meditate anyways. Leave my wife text me. Give me a second here. And if you're just joining us, we are on the Druid. I'm typically a fighter main, so I don't really know what I'm doing with this class. And I'm kind of discovering it for the first time. And the reason being, you know, I want to expand my knowledge of the game and get better at it. And the only way I can really do that is to know like what every class is capable of and what is like what it's really weak of, or really weak at. Alright, let's continue. The goal for today is to get to level 7. Try to avoid that rabid wolf. We'll pull this guy down here. So I am joined by other druids, clearing these skeletons out. Even though I have a campfire down, I'm not going to be claiming this area as a camp. Although I don't think you should consider that as a solo player. Maybe if I had a group, and maybe it was a certain section. Apply a dot. Apply a heal. Reapply that heal. Am I pressing 3 or 2? I need to be pressing 2. I keep reapplying it. I'm like, why is this not doing damage? I'm applying minor frostbite. I don't need to be doing that. There we go. That guy can take on the rabbit wolf. I am not going to screw with that. I gotta up my trap or chat permissions again. I'm getting advertisements. Right, these have mostly been cleared, I think. Very relaxing, very immersive game. When I'm able to play it by myself, it's very relaxing. It's when you're streaming, you know, like you're having people look over your shoulder, right? Make sure I'm paying attention to my environment. I'm not going to get another damage spell until level 8. Of course, this is not a damage class, it's a healing class. And if I want to level efficiently, I should be in a group. Should be. Let's go ahead and thank the gentleman. I guess we get dual at some point. That's kind of cool. Let's take a look at our skill sheet. See where we are with meditation. Okay, we're at cap. Okie dokie.
What?
So I have a question. What if I put down a campfire and a group comes along, sits down by the campfire, and then claims it as their camp? Do I get excluded from that? Should I be excluded from that? I don't think so. careful. No, I could just kite if I really want to, but that takes longer. The Druid, what I'm noticing, it has very little downtime. And I do appreciate that about the class, even though it's not really my thing or I even identify with it as far as the fantasy trope. Alright, let me check. Do I have any brittlestone on me? Doesn't seem like I do. 13 copper, okay. These guys are worth some money. Go ahead and... Oh, okay, that's why. Go ahead. That prickly barrier is saving us. I should be dead from that encounter. It's been raining for a while. We're gonna recover some of our mana here. That's the only reason why we're sitting by the campfire. Was nice of him. Oh, that was a shaman. Very cool. Every time I see a shaman, I want to go play my shaman. tell you guys a story. Last night I tried to explain the game to my wife because she's going to be playing. Which is exciting, you know, you can be able to play this game with my spouse. And I kind of failed explaining to her last night, where she got really disinterested really quick. Oh, that was a nice drop. Wow. Cool. Wish I had res. Alright, we'll go ahead and heal up and rest up. I wasn't really paying attention to my health. Oh, I don't want that either. There we go. Alright, let me see if I can pull this up. Two monsters, memories. So this is how I try. This is how I try to explain this game to my wife. So I was gonna explain the lore to her, and I was like, Aetheril is a massive continent surrounded by black seas and shattered civilization, littered with the remains of ancient lands and fallen gods. And then she told me to shut up. I was laying in bed at night trying to read that off to her. Oh, am I over encumbered? I am over encumbered. Okay. I got an RTB. You go ahead. I'll do this. I'll do these people a solid. Where's my... There we go. So I didn't do the game justice last night, trying to explain it to my wife. Right, where are we with our level? Okay. We got a quarter. Not bad. I gotta remember I have noodle arms, I only have 112 carrying weight capacity. Alright, so then we're going to do some vendoring. See what is the priority here. hold it, 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 hold it. Okay. Alright, so I have a tailoring kit on me. What's in the tailoring kit? A lot of things. Okay, what about the leatherworking kit? Okay, that's full. What about my pouch? That is not full. We can probably... Can we put that in the pouch? No, we cannot. I don't... Can we put that in the pouch? No. Can we put that... No. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have to do something. We can put our rations into the pouch. That rusty axe, we'll put it right there. That right there. We gotta do something with this. Okay, alright. Stopping by the bank first is probably a good idea. We gotta do some conversion. Oh, we got in our bags. Okay, a bunch of crafting materials. We can probably deposit that, just so we have room to work with. I'll sell that later. There we go, satchel. Actually, no, that's the bank satchel. Alright, well the tailoring kit is clear, so we can do a few things here. Increase the value of that. Oh, probably need two. So I think this is just a shirt. Okay, yeah. Alright, shirts you can't repair. At least right now in the game. Okay, so this is in our satchel. What about our leatherworking bag? Go. All right.
Huh?
We'll stop by the cook first. Next stop, I think, is going to be the blacksmith. Maybe not blacksmith, but the cloth vendor. Alright. There is a smelter here. Do I have... I'll buy 10. Close enough. I didn't feel like typing it in. And when you fail a craft, it consumes a resource. Alright. Do I have enough sharpening stones? I don't think I have any. Alright, that's unfortunate. Okay, so we're just gonna have to sell the weapons. I'm not gonna hold on to them. I think it's those rapiers. That guy passed me by with rapiers. I want rapiers. Rapiers are cool. I can't have it on this class though. Rusty axe, rusty dagger, rusty greatsword. Yep. There we go. And we got our speed back. I was carrying quite the arsenal. Alright, there's moon dances here. Turn that into him. He's gonna give us some cloth rewards, which we can repair at a later date. We need to go up here. Let's take a look at the druid spells again, just to see where we are at. Oh, before I forget, is it interface? I think it might be interface. Show my name. No, it's not this. It's yeah, there we go. Go to mini stats. There we go. There it is. So not bad. Oh yes. Alright, we're gonna make some leather out of the low quality pelts. I think it has to be like a low quality animal pelt in order to make leather scraps, and then I think the next zone over you get the higher tier. That's really all you have to do, is just you deposit one and hit craft. It's not labeled here at all, so it took me a while to figure that out. It seems so obvious now. Crafting material back in the bank before we leave. Alright, let's take a look here. I know level 8 spells, we're probably not going to get a... We get summon drinks and food. Cool. I didn't know that. And the winner Cured. Oh, we do. We do get a cure disease. Nice. Alright, very cool. Alright, tracking. We get tracking at level 20. Which is interesting. Ranger. I think Ranger gets it at level 7. And that's pretty much it. We don't get block, we don't get parry. Do you give this anything? No. Same thing. Alright. Well, I'm not an archer, so I don't need to be over here. So we do get a cure disease. Okay, cool. I didn't see that last time. I may just be blind. The make is this way. I always think that's a banker, but that's just a custom agent. And that's for bag consignment. Basically, you create a bag, you put your stuff in it, and then you have someone sell it off for you. And they get a small amount of the profit. Okay. So we got a bunch of... We can sell these to players at some point. I may test the consignment. Process or system. Alright, let's see. At some point. There we go. Put that in there. I could have sold that, but I didn't. I always like forget to do something. Some of my leather working bag. Okay, cool. There's a few things that we can do. Oh, that's a cloth. I wonder. I was like, well, why isn't that working? For two reasons. One, it's in the leatherworking kit. It kind of helps if I knew how to read. Okay, that's what I was looking at. There we go. Alright. Okay. Very good. Alright, my wife's texting me. Hold on. Alright. Those are some neat weapons. Some West Arrow. Is he a... Seems like he might be an archer. Archers do get dual wield, or a ranger. One of the things that I like about being a tank class is that you get the choice of choosing what armor you want to wear. And you can base it off of weight if you want to. So you don't have to wear plain armor. You can wear a mix. So you can have like leather boots, and then like plate leggings, and then like a chainmail chest if you want to. So you can have more carry capacity when you're out in the field. I do like that about this game. Player agency is a very big portion of what Monsters and Memories is about. Because when the devs are talking about it, they do say EverQuest, obviously, but you know, Star Wars Galaxies is also another thing that they do bring up. So we do have like a more in-depth economy system. That's why we have retail arbitrage, which some people don't like. It is what it is. Just get over it. And then and then we have the consignment, and then we also have hauling animals like donkeys, and then actual riding animals like horses. So, you know, you gotta pick and choose what you need to do. Right now, we're just getting our rested buff. We're at the end. We're just kind of relaxing. Since we're gonna do that really quick, I need to go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Got some water. It's like I'm not ready today for some reason. And you know, that's typically every stream I'm just like, oh god, I forgot to do this, I forgot to do that. Typically setup time for streams is a bit longer with me. You'll have to bear with me, I do have ADHD, so I tend to forget a lot of things, especially when in this game, like, oh, like I get really distracted. I almost died right there. Like, it's been very close in a few streams where I've almost like fallen to my death. And I've been one of these guys. Alright, what's our carrying weight right now? We're at 50? Okay. We need to find copper ore, not for the copper itself, but for the brittle stone, because the brittle stone is we can make sharpening stones out of it, and we can sharpen our blade here, and we can get 2+ strength, which is a big deal for at least an hour. I don't know if they'll change that, but I do kind of like that. You can, like, to a degree, you know, give yourself a slight advantage. And if you notice, I'm also manually changing out my tool set, and that might be seen as antiquated or not really intuitive or a quality of life issue. Devs being lazy, and they're not. What that is it's to make botting harder. Now, it's not going to prevent all botting, because there are some very talented coders out there. So it really kind of depends on the success of the game. And I'll tell you, in the IT world, which I come from, being that I'm now old enough to watch a market change, there's a point in time where part of the marketing for Apple was that they couldn't get viruses. It was like impossible for them to get viruses. That wasn't technically true, because what a virus is just malicious code, right? It's just a thing that someone makes. It's a bunch of strings and ones, bunch of ones and zeros, right? And someone's gonna be making that, and you can make it for any system. You can make it for a Linux system, you can make it for a Mac system, and obviously Windows. The reason why I'm telling you this is because the reason being that they did not have the viruses back then, or too many viruses back then, is because they had a smaller portion of the market share. Meaning, if this game becomes successful in a way, we're going to see more botting anyways. So if it stays like a niche game, let's say like, I don't know, less popular than Albion Online or EVE Online, we might not see botting at all. But if it does become as successful as those games, we're probably going to see some botting. And we definitely don't want it. I do really appreciate the devs taking that seriously, though, because botting will screw up the game economy. Alright. Yeah, robust is a good definition for the Druid. Very little downtime. I'm probably gonna skip the Drake here. Let's take a look at the Drake side. They're blue, right? I mean, they're blue pawns. That's cool. this Drakeling. That way is a invisible wall. I think they just have 18 zones in the game right now. They don't have. They plan to have like around like a 100, which is like the same as like EverQuest did. And I bring that name up a lot, and I apologize if it sounds annoying. So being a hobbyist streamer, and if you're interested in streaming yourself or have been in a while, I'm able to, at least with my equipment, and this is just me being like a nerd, I'm able to stream to 4 different platforms, which I'm kind of proud of with my internet access, my graphics card. You know, feels nice. I used to stream to Rumble. I've stopped doing that because it's kind of a pain in the ass to set up. The other platforms like Twitch, Kick, and YouTube are a lot better. I would say Twitch and Kick are 2 of the easier ones to set up, where you can just stream and go. YouTube takes a little bit more time to get going, but I need YouTube for a archive purpose. So I can go back, I can watch, I can try to improve what I'm saying. I need to be more mindful of the filler words, like, you know, stuff like that. I want to be able to have like a fluid conversation style. So I have to try to be mindful. And I was watching something the other day, and I think it was about those types of filler words. It's our brain trying to catch up to what we're saying, and so it kind of goes, you kind of have this buffering. We don't need to sell the Drake stuff just yet. What I do like about Fail and Drill, there's different ways to enter in the city. So I kind of think it expands the majority of the map. Kind of reaches out all the corners. If you ever get lost, you just look up. We're almost halfway there. Halfway to 7. Oh, I put it in the bank, that's why. Came all the way up here for nothing. Sorry, we'll do that next time. You hand in orc ears to that guy and he gives you like leather in return. Some type of leather equipment. I switched to my archer yesterday on the stream at the very end of it. And it was kind of boring compared to the druid a little bit. Just a little bit. Wasn't that bad. I mean, archer is one of my favorite classes. It's very, very soloable. It's very self-sufficient. It's got drawbacks for sure, but I mean, there's always something so satisfying looking at a mob hitting Q and like your auto attack just makes them explode. Like the archer is definitely more easy to use than the druid. Alright, so we got these two. If we were to take this out, put that in the pouch. Do that, nope. Gotta put that in the satchel. Do I have any leather scraps on me? I do. Of course, that is a cloth cap. There we go. Alright. Tattered cloth. Patch cloth. Okay. There we go. We're up 4 more silver. Really easy to make money in Phalendril, Evershade area. You go to the bank. I mean, really, my streams are just kind of, yeah, I'm working on my public speaking, but I mean, I'm showing like the minute-to-minute gameplay and what you should be expecting when you jump into this. So I mean, it's not going to be a game for everybody. It is going to be a game for some people.
Huh?
Chances are, if you're just pouring over all the information and super excited about this game, it's probably a game for you. If you're like, dang dude, this looks super boring, then it's probably not going to be up your alley. what I will say, also, and I think that a lot of people make this mistake. There's like two different communities when we're dealing with monsters and memories. There's one on Reddit, there's one on Discord, and then there's the streaming community and the in-game community. Like there's like two sides to it. You got like kind of like the toxic area, which is kind of Reddit and the Discord. And what I usually see on there is people kind of like demanding the devs change the game. And I just want to point out, like, hey, you know, these guys have been at it like 4 or 5 years now, coming in every day without pay. Who are you to come in and demand something to change? You're gonna play this game for like a month, and then you're gonna fuck off. Like, I mean, like, who are you to do that? There's like not a, like in the gaming community, there's not a whole lot of the humility that people exercise. And with this game, I can understand when people are passionate. As am I. I mean, I am. Let's see, what is this guy? This guy is a... This guy looks like a druid. Guy looks like a hippie. I mean, I guess I am too, right? I shouldn't really be criticizing that. I am a druid. The skeletons are just resource nodes to me. If anybody knows what to do with Dryad sap, you let me know. Oh, we gotta do the class quest now. Well, maybe next stream. I really want to focus on just getting to level 8. That is really the only excitement I have for this class is like, oh, look at all this utility I get. It's a lot. Alright. Is my campfire still there? It looks like it's still there. Very cool. On me? Do I have any logs on me? I do. There we go. Keep it going. Okay. The only thing I'm not excited about this class is that there seems to be a damage like lull. And what I mean by that, this damage spell caps out at 8 at level 4. And this is not a damage class, but I am almost certain they do that intentionally so that you can get through. Like, I'm not opposed to grouping with people. I just don't see anybody out there. Alright, yeah. That did it. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I started the channel, right? Like, I was seeing in the community that people were telling other people that, like, oh no, you can't solo with this type of class, and it's like, yeah, you can. You just gotta employ like a different strategy. Now with the druid, I mean, the druid's a very special case because it's very self-sufficient. Despite the lack of damage, you can just outlast the mob encounter. Because you got these hots, you got direct heals. Right, I barely used any of my mana. My mana regens super quickly since I'm in the spring season. I have very little downtime to worry about. So I do like that about that class. It does feel very engaging. It feels it feels robust in a way that, you know, it's not necessarily like a pushover. And when you do need to actually, when you cannot stand up to a mob, you can always kite. You'll not be the best at kiting, but you you certainly can do it. And that certainly plays into the overall theme of the druid being like the jack of all trades, the master of none. Hit that mob. Take that mob back. It's a spear. I was hoping it was a cracked staff. I'm not gonna be able to take all three of them on at the same time.
Huh?
So because I found out that we do have Cure Disease, I'm more excited about getting level 8 with the Druid. Now let's just kill this break. I mean, we're moving pretty quickly through the level too, which is nice. Oh, I keep casting Frostbite instead of the actual direct damage spell. So I've used very little mana, but like my health is like halfway done now. I've used a hot, which is mana efficient. And I just outlast the mob. I do like that about this class. Okay, let's go ahead. Again, not a druid main. It is growing on me. Alright. Touch of nature. There we go. Yes, another touch of nature. I know the shaman hot is a lot better, but that's what shamans are known for. They're known for dots and hots. Go ahead and rest. Yeah, we're halfway there. Pretty cool. I get really excited next. I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna happen. We're finally gonna get to level 8. I think if you're trying to start the game and you're wondering what class you should do, Druid is a fine pick. I mean, you need to do what you think is going to be fun, but if you just kind of don't have enough time, or you're busy with a lot of things, and you just want to come around and like derp around like I'm doing right now, I think it's perfectly fine to pick a Druid. You have a lot of utility. You can heal. I don't think any group is going to tell you no, you can't join. That was a good drop. Go ahead. Do I have? I don't even have my woodskin on. There we go. My wife is texting me. Hold on, guys. Hey. Okay. Very little downtime, like I was saying. Trying to avoid the rabid wolves. Oh, dope. Drag him over here. And I will remind people if they're seeing this and they're like, well, does minor frostbite do anything? Well, it does, it's just not animated properly yet. I mean, they got their thing done, but like actually on the mob it should do something. Give you some visual feedback, but it's not. All right. One of the great things about Evershade, not a lot of people here. It's not as busy as Night Harbor. There seems to be more copper nodes around because of all the cliff faces. So it's really hard to find copper when you're in Night Harbor. So if you're trying to grind up your trade skills and you're stuck at like copper around Night Harbor, I would suggest to take a boat and go north. It's really not that difficult to find Evershade. I can't even see the player. There he is. Okay, that's a white con. I think this guy's grinding the spot, so I'm gonna leave him alone. We'll take that skeleton though. The shamans get a pet at level like 31 or 32, and it's their spirit wolf, and I'm like, I really want a shaman. Every time I see that. But because the class revamps have been so well, except for maybe Wizard, which is having some teething issue, I think they just corrected some of it. There we go. Oh, that's why that skeleton was sorry. It was the Wycon. Thought it there's a blue. Like, why am I getting my butt kicked? We're gonna sit down and rest, recover a little bit, and then we're gonna go back out. 2 more bars. Alright, we're gonna get back into the thick of things. It's so hard to see players. Oh, this guy's got... I mean, the guy's like levels above me, but that's okay. Okay, looks like there's a camp. There's a player. I haven't really been in this area, so I don't know what to expect. I mean, there's a lot of mobs close to each other, so we don't really want to. If we tag them, they're all going to join in. We want to avoid that. And I'm pretty sure my gamma is all the way up to 100% with infravision. Alright, that is a blue. There we go. It's free money. Let's see what's up here. Okay, maybe. Oh, it's a necromancer. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I should be there. Okay. I mean, that yellow con, I can probably take him on. I just gotta. Oh, what did I do? Wait, no, did I didn't snare him. That guy snared me. Oh, dang. And it removed my my snare or my speed of the wild, which is unfortunate. But this is part of the more dangerous world thing. Oh my god, twisting this is bullshit. Go ahead and get some distance on this guy. It's a battle of the snares. That's a long time. Alright, I'm gonna have to. Alright. Well, I mean, if you didn't have snare, I mean, that would be. I could kite this guy more effectively, but I don't think I can. I want to stick by the guard. I don't want to go too close to the mushroom people. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take this guy. Thought I could, but I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just being. There we go. All right. Well, I tried. So yeah, the more dangerous world update is definitely in effect. Gonna recuperate just a little bit. Luckily we didn't die. We were able to. Sometimes you just have to call it. You just don't have enough staying power. I had extra damage if I had like another person in my party. Probably be able to take him. Probably be able to take him with a pet class. I'd imagine. Oh man, I can't wait to. Elementalist and/or probably Beastmaster. I'm probably gonna do Beastmaster first. Elementalist is probably a character I want to wait to play. Beastmaster sounds really fun. we are gonna go and get ourselves a skeleton.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I want to find some more wood. Make sure we keep that campfire going. It's a pretty good spot. Yeah, these mushroom people get really hostile at night. Probably not a good idea to go anywhere near that, even though I want that copper. Do I see any wood piles anywhere I can harvest? I don't, unfortunately, so I will go back to our camp, and I'll just hang out there for a bit. We'll kill this orc. Just because. Now I think you can also cook meat on the campfire. Let me try that out before we go back in. Before we get back in there. Yeah, I think so. Little hidden mechanics of this game I do enjoy. I really appreciate them. Kind of making it not obvious. Alright. It's really hard to see players. I think frostbite, minor frostbite, does 20 damage over a minute in total. Hopefully we'll get a little bit more, we get a little bit more damage spells. I think we do at level 8. Oh, there's a woodpile right there. Very cool. Okay. We definitely need that. Oh, well, I'm probably gonna hit rabies. Great. There we go, okay. Surprised I didn't get rabies. I don't want rabies. It's a shame that guy was really close to the guard. We've all been there. Will the guard take care of that wolf? Nice. We're so close to 7. We'll throw one log on the campfire, just so it stays up and doesn't like disappear. There we go. Oh, forgot to switch back to my main weapon. Let's take a look at my carrying capacity. We're about at the limit. They're both blue. We're gonna have to return to base here pretty soon. Hello, sir. Switch that. I don't think I need a fire beetle eye anymore. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and get our... The heals are getting interrupted. There we go. I thought channeling would be a surefire thing. There we go. There we go. Sit down for a second after that. Oh, there is a trail of footprints here. Like I heard a cue, or an audio cue. Hmm. Hmm. I'll have to make note of that. I'm not sure if it's for a related quest or it just kind of exists in the world. Okay, I don't want to mess with the tracker anymore. I've learned my lesson. Those guys root. And it's a very long route. It's like, oh man. Luckily I have heals to get through that. Oh, whoops. Looks like I got a train. I don't think I can take that many on. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to go run to the guard. Look at that. He's coming to greet us. He already knows what's up. Very good job. That's what our taxpayer dollars are for. I like the fact that the devs put in mobs that can dispel your speed of the wild. I mean, it did kind of feel a little bit too easy for some classes, especially like the archer. The archer, you get speed of the wild, and you're just, before that change, you're able to take on pretty much anything. You just gotta make sure you hit things. There we go, there we go. Hoping for a poison duck gland, but I mean, oh no, our campfire just spawned. Alright, well, since we're almost at... We are at carrying capacity, we are going to go back, we're going to vendor some things, and then we're going to head back out. Hey. Oh, my own place at the campfire. Nice. No one's saying anything. Everyone's just kind of relaxing there. I think we actually have a Spellblade there. I do want to play Spellblade. I think it's a really cool class. I think it's still a very robust class. It does a lot of damage. Feels like you have a good amount of durability on that class too, even though you're melee DPS. I think the original intention was also to be like an off tank. Okay, so let's go ahead. We can sell the Warring Greatstaff for sure. We can sell the Rusty Axe and the Rusty Triton, and the Long Spear. And we'll keep the Rusty Sword. We'll make that into a Tarnished Sword, and then sell it for like 15 copper. Oh, and I also need to do some conversion. Because having 300, almost 400 copper on you, it is a considerable amount of weight. I can sell that. That's fine. Sell that. That's fine. There we go. Actually, I'll probably take a lunch break here in a few. Take a look who I have in the audience. Let's see. Oh. Couple people hanging around. Appreciate you being here. All right, 16 silver. I mean, we can take a look at the. Wait. Hold on. That's definitely a new soundtrack of the banker. Alright, very cool. These guys over here. That's cool. Yeah, like I'm not a leather armor wearing type of guy, but I think the actual art is pretty good for it. I think the higher up you go, the darker the shade of the leather. I want to try out Worm's Bane in a group. I mean, I could go LFG. I think when we hit 8, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to head down to Night Harbor since we have Soulblind. And we'll ask for a group. See how we do with healing. Alright, I don't think we can't repair these two, so we can just sell them right away. These two we can repair. I think we just like get like six additional copper from them. So not too much. Tailoring kit, we need to put that up. We'll put that over here. That. And these leatherworking kits and these tailoring kits can hold large items, so it's it's kind of a workaround to having just like satchels on you. Alright, that might change in the future, but Yeah, so like 6 silver. I mean, I think it doubles the price of leather, though. Silver, copper. Sorry. You know, since we have like 16 silver on us, we could take a look at the... No, I don't. Do I want him? Do I really want him? Do I really want this? I think it's not rawhide, it's just hide is the next step up. Actually, let's see. I think it's bronze for us. I think we need an actual bronze weapon. That is like 10 silver. You know what? Why not? Why not? Sell that for the time being. I think it's tiny. Looks better though. Take a look at all of our options. We'll put those at the bank. Where is that ear? There it is. Very cool. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. We need to go to the balance branch because I know I have a sizable amount of bone chips on me. The balance branch is over here. Yeah, every time I come back to town, I want to take care of, like, everything. So I just have, like, a inventory full of loot, organize the inventory, do a little bit of crafting, and then head back out. It's not, like, a quick thing. But, I mean, like, that's my decision, right? Like, I could just sell everything to the Shady Vendor and just, like, you know, head on out if I really wanted to. So we need to put this over here. Put these over here for the time being. There we go. And then we'll sell those off. Alright, we're going to park ourselves at the inn. And we'll, I wonder if we can just get the rest of abundance over here. Can we? I think we can. Yeah, okay. Alright, folks. I'm going to go ahead and get off for just a bit, get some lunch. I will meet you guys back here around 3... like 3:40. Should be fine. About half an hour. I might be back earlier, but appreciate you guys sticking around. I gotta go take a lunch break. Call my wife. Right. So I'll be back soon. And you know what? Take a break yourself. Stretch your legs. Welcome back, everybody. Needed a much needed break. You know, it's important to take breaks. And since I'm a hobbyist streamer, I can do that. We are on the Druid, and we're almost to level 7. Yeah, level 7. Alright. I don't think we're going to make it to level 8 this stream. I didn't think that would make it to level 7 this stream. But it seems like we're able to. Let's pull up the GUI. Alright, we had a bit of a issue last time we were out. We lost our speed of the wild while we were out there, so at least we didn't waste it when we were resting. But man, I'm gonna be so excited when I get that spell. That's really the only reason why I'm like excited to play like Druid or Shaman, is because of that one particular spell. I mean, they do get this this wolf form. I feel like that would be a Shaman spell too, but like, you know, hey, whatever, like it is what it is. I'm really curious to see what the retheming of the Shaman's gonna be. We got our 8 mana cost to 8 damage. Although technically we get a little bit more since we are in spring, although I feel like that nerf, because it was at 10%, I feel like that nerf was unnecessary. It was really unnecessary. But I'm not a Druid main, so maybe my opinion doesn't matter, or maybe it matters a lot more, depending on who you are. Alright, we'll take a look at this guy. Now if I switch to winter, we'll be doing 20% more damage, or damage spells are 20% more effective is what it actually says. Problem is that I'm gonna have some mana deficiencies, and then I'm gonna have to stop, meditate. I don't really want to do that. We can remove the minor heal, we'll do the lesser heal. Save that slot for something else. Touch of Nature is 22. What is Lesser Heal? About 20. 24, and then so it heals for more, but... Alright, well, we can take on Drakes. You know, sometimes I just need a break from the game. And this happens with every game that I play. It's like, you know, it's kind of time to get up, walk around, go watch some TV, get something to eat if we really need to. I want to pull them down over here. I think it's a safer area. Yeah, not too many groups on today. I mean, I would absolutely like the opportunity to do that. But at least we're gonna get to level 7 today. Go ahead and touch of nature. And at level 8, I did find out we do actually get a cure disease. Makes me happy. Ooh. Alright. Let me dig on this guy. That's fine. Good target. Probably a bad target. That was a bad idea. That other one was hiding. And got ambushed. Oh man, if I was on the archer, this would be so much better. Oh, what? I don't even need to be facing them. That's dope. Check that out. I mean, I can't fire it on the run, but I can. I don't have to face them. I can just cast it and I'll hit them. That's pretty cool. The more you know. Nope. Pretty dope. Touch nature. Alright, I gotta go. And then the other one might be yellow. No, he's white. Okay, that's why I'm taking so much damage. Alright. See if I can get a heal off. What the fuck? How is my casting interrupted? Like, what interrupted it? Dang. I don't think I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna be able to take this. This is gonna be... I want to be able to take this, but I don't know if I can. I could probably take this on my archer, but not on my druid. Let's see which one. Nope, I need the other guy. I need to snare that guy. There we go. Give us some distance between me and this other dude. Try to recover. Cool. All right. Oh, and he is actually all the way back there. How am I? Alright, barely got through that. Dope. I don't really want to go back and loot the corpse. I don't need to. Someone else can have it. I do want to try out the Beastmaster. That one does sound pretty fun. I don't think it's really changing too much. Actually, I gotta see. Let's see if it's changing a lot. Our auto attack should take care of this. Real classes. I was talking to my wife earlier, or last night, I should say, and I was like, "All right, let's take a look at the classes." She's like, "I don't want to take classes to play this game." I'm like, "I was like, that's not what I mean." So I had to explain like the concept of classes to her. Let's do. Where's the Beastmaster? Beastmaster. Let's see what's changing. Beastmaster is leaving behind its roots as a shaman hybrid, spirit world connection, shaman mystic abilities, and swarm. Swarm pets are going away entirely. What replaces them is more rounded eye, and he has a primal melee fighter whose power comes from physical mastery of the bond with their animals, not magical tradition. I don't. I mean, I can kind of see why there was some tension behind the scenes at the dev team. Some of the class changes I just don't like. I'm like, oh man, like the Beastmaster sounds good. Yeah, it's a hybrid between the fighter and the shaman. Like, okay, yeah, let's do that. Or the Shadow Knight between the hybrid of a necromancer and a fighter. Like, I mean, those are like traditional, like old school ways of making a class. But they want to be different. They want to do different things. I get it. But like at the same time, I'm like, guys, come on, you gotta give a little fan service, just a little bit. My 2 cents about it. We'll take a rest here. For some of our mana, or mana, if you feel fancy. Anyways, if you're just joining us or coming back, welcome back. We're almost to level 7. Almost. Alright. Here we go. Looks like we got player. Is that an archer? That looks like it's an archer. Alright, and he's unfortunately. Let me go ahead and give him some what's good. Help this guy out. Fortunately, I don't have any cure disease on me, pal, but I would. Oh god, he already took it. And that does kind of want to make me play archer, and we can do that. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and hit him with a snare. Let's hit him with a dot. Let's start blasting him. Blast him one more time. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, let's move. Run away, run away, run away. I don't think I have to face him, yeah. That's pretty cool. Distance on this guy. Alright. We should be able to win with the auto attack. Almost.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh. I'm gonna rest at the campsite so we get our rested bonus. I don't think we need too much of it though. I mean, we're almost there. The level. Another kill should be good. Should ding. Guess we're hiding while resting. I do like that elf ability. That is actually quite nice. Alright. Go kill some skeletons. Well, that's just a running skeleton. Alright, almost. We're almost there. I think it's gonna be this one. Hey, ding, alright. We are level 7. Now I'm excited. Oh, this is the way out of Evershade. So let's go take a look at the next zone. Let's see what we can see, what trouble we can find. Yeah, I'd be doing the same thing. I wouldn't want to be dealing with a rabid wolf. Things I do for streaming. I would never play this game. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be playing this character. The character, I mean, like, the class is not bad or anything. It's just, like, it's never my thing. But, I mean, it's tolerable enough to where I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's just, let's keep going. This actually kind of feels nice. Let's get some wood. Yeah, so some of the class changes I am not liking. I do like the hybrid stuff, and like some classes should have overlap, I think. Some classes don't need that overlap because it just makes them weaker. Ranger being one of them. Ranger needs to be its own thing. In my opinion. Beastmaster I think is okay. Shadow Knight I think is fine. But yeah, I think that if they just remove that and just kind of tidied them up, those classes a bit, I think the game would overall be fine. Some overlap is fine. Some people want those hybrid options. They don't necessarily want every class to be special, because that's just kind of like a nightmare to deal with. Well, maybe it's not, maybe from a design standpoint, well, listen, I don't know much about game design, but maybe from a design standpoint, it's better. It's easier to balance separate classes. Like, it's easier to balance the fighter versus the archer. But if they had some type of, like, hybrid class in between, that might be a little hard to balance and to get right. So if they're their own separate things, that might be actually be better. I don't know. They gotta rename the class, though. Like, I mean, a Shadow Knight isn't a monster hunter. It's not. It's always been like a... Oh, this is not it. It's actually the other way. As you can see, there are invisible walls. Some zones aren't ready yet. So whatever's this way, not ready. And we're joined by my lovely wife in channel. Hope you're doing well at work. But yeah, I think some of the revamps are needed. I think some of them are kind of like gonna rub people the wrong way. It certainly rubs me the wrong way. I can't be the only one feeling that with the classes. I get that there's like 18 different classes. I'm okay with some of the classes being a hybrid option, having have a little bit of overlap. It's fine. But you know, I can understand they want to make their own thing. So I mean, if you're gonna have the Shadow Knight in, I would probably just replace it with a Monster Hunter, Mercenary, something different from Shadow Knight, because Shadow Knight is an actual iconic class from EverQuest. And if you're gonna dig into the nostalgia, certainly, yeah, we would love to have the Shadow Knight again. And that was like one of my first characters, but it was never one of my mains. And the only reason why I stopped playing that character because I didn't really understand the alignment system, and I got confused about, like, I would enter into certain places in town and like people would kill me, and I'd be like, I don't understand this. I know I've said that on stream before, and I'll say it again. Really gotta put another tag on here for just chatting. I do like it when people chat with me. It's hard to have a conversation with yourself. But yeah, the iconic class of a Shadow Knight, I mean, if they're gonna change it that much, then it needs to be a different class entirely. Doesn't need to be... Like, Shadow Knight does not lend itself to being, like, a monster hunter. Like, why wouldn't you rename it to, like, an actual monster hunter? And the devs in this game are notoriously hard to get their minds to change on something because they do have a vision for this game, and that's great, and I love that, because there's certain people in this community that want it to be the next generic MMO, and the devs are like,
go kick rocks, and I thought that's so endearing. To me, like, it's alright, yeah. It's very inspiring to see you stick to your guns and not, like, cave to, like, the masses. But, I mean, some of those decisions are going to be... Some of those decisions that you're making, I think, are mistakes, but that's on me. I mean, it depends on... I mean, well, that's not on me, but, you know, that's just me. I think it's a very much mistake. I mean, it's okay to differentiate between classes, certainly like Beastmaster and Shaman. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I like that hybrid outlook of it. I mean, it's still going to essentially be the same class. The most drastic one is Shadow Knight. That's the one I'm like really kind of upset about. And it's not even a main class that I would play, but I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to see that change too much. That's too much change. If you want to make your own class, then you got to rename it. It can't be the Shadow Knight anymore, man. It really can't. If you're gonna change it that much, man, it can't be named the Shadow Knight. It's gotta be named something else because it's just like not a Shadow Knight. I'll remind the devs that, you know, your audience that you are catering to or trying to target are people like me, and I'm telling you, man, it's probably not a good idea to change some of the classes, the hybrid classes, that much. As much as a fan I am of this game, and I like got into streaming because of this game, you know, it doesn't mean it's perfect, and it's okay to criticize it. It's okay to criticize the devs, right? They're only human, and they are gonna make mistakes. Words of the wise: do not attack these pixies. They're gonna lower your reputation value with the Phalendrel citizens. Yeah, so don't murder the fairies. Don't do it. You do give out pretty good XP though. I mean, I will say, we'll say that. They are a bit harder to take down though. I did it on my archer. I killed at least one of them because I just wanted to see what they would drop. Already, I kind of feel like this is, yeah, a blending of like Star Wars Galaxies and EverQuest, and to make it like EverQuest like 2 or 1.5 at least. Certain things that should have been in EverQuest weren't in EverQuest, so you got like the Beast of Burden. You know, you got your donkeys, so you can transport your trade goods from one city to another. Do I have enough wood on me? I should. Yeah, I got enough wood. We got enough wood.
Huh?
I was about to say, hey, ding again. I was like, oh yeah, no, I know that I already leveled up. We're trying to find the actual other zone line, and I just kind of went on a rant and started talking and gathering wood. But we needed that wood anyways to go into the next zone because we might need to create a campfire. We don't have a rested bonus right now, so I'm not going to try to level. Oh, there's citizens over here. I didn't know that. That's cool. Who are these guys? Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. I didn't know they even were down here. Or on that ledge. But if anybody out there has found the Tinkerer in Phalendril, you've got to let me know, because I cannot find it. Wherever that thing is.
What?
Where is the... It's by like some ruins. It's not that one. I think this is east. That might be north. Well, we can we can figure out what way is north right now. Luckily, I have this. It is hard to see the sun, so north. Yeah, so that is east. So I'm heading south. So the exit is somewhere southwest. Get some action. Ooh, a cracked staff. I need that. I can use a cracked staff. It's worth like 5. Oh, I can't put it. Can I put it in the satchel? Oh, yeah, I got too much sap on me. Honestly, like the staff loadout. I just need to find a better staff. 6 damage, 33 delay. That's terrible compared to the Ron Scythe. Well, I know the exit's not that way. Is it? I don't think so. I think it's over here. We'll sell some things and then we'll go somewhere else. Yeah, I need to do some conversion. Got 400 copper just on my belt. It's weighing me down. Yeah, okay, it's this way. But I need to head to the bank. A lot of dead players around. Druid, not so bad. I don't know why a crack staff is like worth 5 silver. Beyond me. Alright. Do some coin conversion here. Yep. White weight reduction. What else? We need to find the... survivalist. So we can sell off the sap. You know, in the golden age of MMOs, there was like a lot of MMOs out there. Anarchy Online, I remember one being I would want to try out, but I never got a chance to. Sell that, sell that, sell that. I still feel like repairing it. Not really worth it. What else we got on us? Alright, just sap. He is, I think, over here. Alright, over here, I think. Yeah, when you first go into, or you're starting out in Balindril, it's a maze. It's definitely confusing to get around town. Did they sell anything? No. is earmarked for future content. Unless, oh, I think the survivalist is right here. Yes. All right. I don't need that much resin. There we go. We're back up to 16 silver. I don't really have to get too much gear. I mean, I probably could go with the two-handed scythe. We do have bone chips on us. Let's go talk to the shamans. And we can exit over here if we want to. Probably will. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Alright, moon dances. You, sir, have a silly name. I don't want this. See, that's what I mean, like the player hitbox is like really big. I need to relax with that. I could gate. I don't have to do that. I really do hope they, but like, you know, talking about the Shadow Knight, and like, man, I hope they change. I hope they change their mind about it. I really do. I think the one revamp is needed is definitely the shaman. It needs to be a bit more spiritual. Alright, so we... I'm gonna find the exit here. I don't think it's that way. I think it's near some ruins. So it's probably gonna be trying to see what the next zone is. I mean, I've been through there on other characters, but I haven't really fully explored it. Hey, there's an ogre elementalist. That's interesting. Traveled quite a long way to be here. He's probably extremely lost. With his pet, Brondo. Isn't that what, like, Idiocracy's name for it was? Brondo? It's got electrolytes. I mean, so it is kind of nice to have a city that kind of like stretches out everywhere in the zone. Say you can level in Night Harbor to 60, but I don't think that's true. Let's give our elementalist friend some much needed. wood skin. I don't think I've been this way before. Maybe I have. Oh yeah, maybe I have. Okay. Cool, an old Edwin skeleton. Alright, well. That's on me. I thought it would connect. He's actually at really high level. So I need to go like this way. I am so not trying to level this character right now. Just exploring. Thought I was taking a shortcut, but it's just taking me longer. Shadowkin Defender. Oof. Roxy? Oh. Oof. Looks like one of their party died. Environmental storytelling at its finest. I thought I was taking a shortcut. I was mistaken. That is its own little confined area of the map. Why not? Oof. Don't know if I will survive that fall. Yeah, this one probably. I can probably survive this one. I don't think we really can get off this platform. Although I've never been down here, so... Not a very exciting journey, I guarantee you. Honestly, I thought I was going to be so smart taking this way, and I was like, this is probably a way I can get around. No, I'm on a platform. There's no way. I'll probably die. So I'm gonna go back. There's at least a ramp right here. Alright, well, you know, we kind of found out the hard way, but I mean, the more you know. So yeah, I mean, there's not like a whole lot of information about the game out there, so you kind of have to discover things on your own. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna gate. There we go. That's what I wanted. Go ahead and align north. North. Okay, so this is south. Okay. I wonder if it's possible. Let's see. Conjure a magical gate, returning you to your blind location. I know that some mobs can gate as well, which is a really bad thing. If you don't know why, so like if you're in a dungeon and a skeleton like cleric starts the gate and does it, it's gonna go all the way back to his spawn location, and more than likely there's gonna be more mobs back there where he'll aggro all those mobs to you. Okay, so this is the way. Alright. We finally found it. Finally. Feels very, very reminiscent. I know that classic WoW had some ambience to their starter zones. So I mean, there's a lot of influences in this. I mean, the art style, I would say, is a bit more stylized, like World of Warcraft. And certainly a little bit more blocky to pay homage to the old school Titans. All right, so we are in Keeper's Bite. It's not bright or blight, it's bite. We're gonna con some mobs and we're gonna see if we can take any on. We do have a campfire. There's also a nice campfire right here by our fellow adventurers, which I'm gonna take full advantage of. Take a seat. I like this soundtrack too. I don't know what it's called, but it's nice. I don't know if you guys ever seen that. There's a YouTube video about like Mickey and Goofy, and they're like in Vietnam, but it's really not Mickey and Goofy. It's actually like a Vietnam veteran's like as the story goes on, it's like more of like a serious story. But like it's kind of like ridiculous. And they got Matthew McConaughey to like voice it over on Fiverr. So they kind of reminds me of that soundtrack that they had on there. It's a really good music overlay, really well put together. All right, that's our necromancer friend. So we're gonna go ahead and do our druidic duty and buff. If you're a druid, you got a buff. It's obligatory. Alright, we are at 20 minutes. And there is a port over here, and those ships go directly to Night Harbor. They'll make a few stops along the way, but... Alright, so that's a yellow con. I mean, we could probably take that on. What's this? Wasp Scout. Wasp Scout. I know that there's some that are like blue out here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. Wasp Scout. We can take this guy on.
Oh. Oh.
I don't know what that guy's looking for.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Alright, not bad. Not bad for experience. Why is it getting like, I don't know, I'm not doing anything. No one's interacting with me. I shouldn't be getting interrupted, but... Okay. Okay, devs. I gotta remember to sit closer to the mic. I mean, I kind of talk low when I'm not interacting with anybody. I'm just kind of speaking. You know what I don't like nowadays is like Ubers. You can request the driver not to speak. It's so weird to me. Like I get it why they put that in, but it's just like, man, like it's like awkward. Like I hate that. I hate the fact that like there's enough demand that people wanted that feature, and they got implemented. It's a floating torch. I think this is an outpost of Night Harbor. There's a lot of red cons out here, so I kind of want to be a bit careful. Oh, we can take this guy on.
Oh. Oh.
Like how most snakes are just indifferent.
Oh.
Big ass snake though.
Oh. Oh.
I wonder if they're gonna have hot zones. And what I mean by hot zones is like you get like double XP in certain zones at certain times of day. That was a feature in EverQuest. And some of them weren't that great, even though it had double XP, but like the mob distribution was really sparse. I mean, at least I kind of hope that they do bring back hot zones, but not like in EverQuest where you can go to one of them and it's just like super sparse. You spend like 20 minutes trying to travel there and it's just nothing. It's like, okay, I kind of just wasted my time. But the more you know, we learn by our mistakes, right? So it's okay to fail in this game. Let's see, a timber wolf is this a moat? Sorry, my curiosity got the better of me. Oh, devs, you're gonna have to fix the first person's view on this the swimming camera. Oh, this is deep. This is real deep. Yeah. I mean, there are no other mobs out around here. Maybe that part is deep. On most of my characters, I pick swimming as a trait, because it is kind of a pain in the ass to level, in my opinion, because you're not doing it all the time. Like commerce, you're always kind of like talking to the merchant. Like swimming, you're not doing swimming a whole lot. You're kind of trying to avoid it as much as you can. But there are going to be underwater zones. Which typically are a bit more tedious to do as a player. Like in World of Warcraft, the underwater zones in World of Warcraft were kind of... I didn't like them. And to be fair, basically when you had underwater zones in the... Okay, so that's a red mantle guard. Cool. It's an actual... Okay, so yeah, someone put a campsite here. That's cool. Alright, this was what Keeper's Might. I bet I can, since I'm out here, I can soulblind myself. So I'm gonna go into the town.
What?
Kind of a pain in the ass and any other character to travel around. Save for the cleric and the shaman. Let's see, can I know I can soulblind. Let's do that. All right, so we're in a new area. New area for us to explore and conquer. I want to know what's going on over here with like the giant cobwebs. I mean, it is kind of nice to see the night sky again. When you're never shade, I mean, it's just canopy. See, what is this? A shadow wolf? Oh, I don't want to deal with that. I mean, they're friendly towards me, and I'm assuming it's because I'm a druid. Alright, what about this guy? Are they all red? Are these all red cons? I guess they are. I guess it's a higher level area of the zone. Man, you really gotta pay attention. And that's I do like that about this game, because like if you're not paying attention, you know, you can have a higher level mob just like eat you.
It's happened before to me when I'm on the playtest. We'll take on the snake. I mean, this is the first time really going into the zone and trying it out.
Oh. 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 Oh.
I mean, it is kind of nice not to have to rely on someone to soul bind yourself to a location. Because if I was on my archer, I'd be like, ah.
Oh. Oh.
You know, I should probably shout out and ask if anybody needs a bind.
Oh.
Someone's healing me. I don't know where they're at. That was very nice of them. Well, why don't we go explore the city a little bit? I don't want to attack these wasps because they'll all pile on me. And they're white cons, so I don't want to deal with that. As well as being hard to kite two mobs at the same time. I mean, with like the archer, it's easier, but man, like I don't know about the druid. Druid seems a little bit tougher. Yeah, let's go explore the city. I'm just taking a look here. So if you're in Night Harbor right now, and you're like, man, I need to get resources, I need to get money, you need to go to Evershade. You need to hop on a boat and explore. And what I like about this, it's not clearly linear on where you're going in your path progression, on where you should go. So I'm really curious to understand the story behind this outpost. I think it's part of Night Harbor, because you have the red mantle here, and you got these Middle Eastern type of fixtures on it, which I love, by the way. I think that's really cool. I don't know what they're actually called. Maybe an architect out there can tell me. Okay, so we got the Mossy Brook Inn here. Let's see, what do we got? He doesn't have anything. Alright, so... Are you a shady vendor? Doesn't seem like you are. What's this? Is this a room? Very rustic town. That is a red mantle administrative building. I wonder what the story behind them is.
This seems like it's going to be player housing. Oh, that's cool. Let's go see what that is. Some red mantle recruits. Where's that at? Alright, he doesn't do anything. Just kind of there for set piece. Well, we can go up here. Love that what ladders actually work. Hey! An actual Inquisitor. Alright, that's cool. And there's the dock. I mean, and this is what some of the game is about, is exploration. I'm not really leveling, but I'm gaining knowledge. And sometimes that is what, that is your progression. It may not be stats or gear, just actual knowledge. Exploration knowledge. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by the skybox here. It's really beautiful. I wonder what they use. I mean, I know this is definitely like the actual Milky Way, or at least should be. That's Galactic Center. Oh, is it moving? Maybe it is, I don't know. Let me take care of something really quick. Well, okay then. Mossy Brook Inn, we've been there. What's over here? Tannery. Okay, cool. Timberwolf Trading Co. See if he has any. Okay, well, doesn't have any flavor text. Okay. Not much going on in the town. I mean, can't really expect that much. Okay, well, it's been nearly 5 hours. I think I'm going to call it. Or at least in the new zone, I think we're high enough level to where we can cautiously start leveling out here in Keeper's Bite, which is good. And so next stream we'll come back on the Druid. I'm having enough fun to where I'm like, I don't need to be on the Archer as much as I want to. I'm like, but I'm having enough fun with this. I can at least stand it and try to expand my knowledge of the game, which again I will repeat. But thank you guys for joining me. Thank you for tuning in. Not a whole lot of chatting today. That's okay. You know, but quiet day. anyways, hope you enjoyed Monster's Memory, and I will be back sometime either. Well, I always say I might be back later tonight, but I mean I probably won't. But hopefully, I can actually get my wife to be on the stream with me, and we can have a party, or start an actual party and teach her about the game. So again, thank you guys. I will see you out there. If you have any questions or comments, please go ahead and feel free to go to YouTube and leave them there. If you have any constructive criticism, I'm more than willing to entertain it. But again, I hope you enjoyed. Thanks for tuning in, and I will see you out there.